What's up, guys? My hair is just not cooperating with me today. Just like one piece just over here, just doing its own thing. What's going on, everybody? Let me get this loaded in so we got a little background audio. I know we haven't played XCOM in a couple days, and I know a lot of you really like XCOM, so do I. But the marathon is a great opportunity to play games we don't already know we love. Like, we know we love XCOM, but, we have an opportunity with this many days in a row to play some stuff, to play some new stuff, to intro some stuff, to revisit some old games that maybe didn't get enough time. So, yeah, I've been enjoying Tactical Breach Wizards, and we might play a little bit later today. It kind of just depends on how long I'm able to be here. Today's probably not going to be the longest Saturday ever, because I am starting late. I do apologize. Last night, the raid went until, like, past 1 a.m. my time. And I hadn't even eaten dinner. Because I went straight from stream right into raid prep and raid. And just got so wrapped up in all my responsibilities with that, that we wrapped up the raid at 12:48 a.m. And I was like, I haven't eaten since 12 hours ago. So I had to eat something, but then stay up long enough to give my body a little bit of time to settle and digest. I didn't fall asleep till past 5 a.m. And then I woke up, and because I'd eaten so late, I wasn't super hungry early. I got out of bed at maybe 11:30, maybe closer to noon, sometime in that half hour. But so I hope you'll all, spare me the indulgence of sharing a little bit of my breakfast with you. I've got some oatmeal that I'm going to finish off. I already had a couple eggs, and then I've got a banana and a peach. So, bear with me as I'll slowly just nibble away at my breakfast as we go. Also decided I wanted some actual milk, a glass of milk this morning, so, with some water. I didn't have my tea this morning because it's just getting too close. It's too late in the afternoon already to start sipping on a hot cup of tea right now. And it's also too fucking hot. It's so hot in here right now. Like, so hot. I'm already sweating. So, yeah, I know that the schedule hasn't been ideal as I've tried to work my new responsibilities outside of the stream into the marathon schedule. I'm just going to keep playing it by ear. Monday will probably be a stream kind of like yesterday's, where I start earlier in the day. And I know that means those of you who are working during the day might not be able to tune in, or might be able to lurk while you're working. I used to do that, if I had the opportunity. But that doesn't give you as much of an opportunity to be interactive or in chat, which some of you like to do, and some of you don't, and that's fine. But I have, possibly something to do Monday evening, but I might just put that off on somebody else to lead it, because it's not a big important thing. But, yeah, it's a lot. I'm just trying to keep all the plates spinning today, so bear with me as we get started today. What we are going to do is I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes for people to come in for the early birds, and then we're going to do a raffle, because I didn't run enough raffles yesterday because I got so pulled into the game and then had to get right into my next obligation. So I'm going to eat a little bit of my oatmeal while we have a few more people tune in. So I hope you'll allow me that indulgence, and I appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well today. Good to see you, Moose, Thorsnor, Mags, TNT, what's going up? Vanity be thy name. I try to look good for you guys. I don't care about... I have to look presentable. I'm presented, so... Thorsnor, Bazaar, Bjorn, good to see you as well. Zarnia, what's up? JJ, hello. Jat, what is going on? Yeah, Thorsnor. It's a pretty tight raid schedule. We're not like a hardcore or a super sweaty raid guild, but that's actually harder to do when you're not. So running a super sweaty, hardcore, performance metric-based guild in WoW is super easy, because I, as the raid and guild leader, don't have to do any work. I just bulk recruit people, and then if they show up and the numbers are good, they stay. And if they don't, I just get rid of them. Running a guild, it's actually kind of like how I try to run my community here, where social interaction and and personalities and people come before everything else, that's more difficult because we're working with people across 5 different time zones, 6 technically. We've got a couple players in Australia who, when we raid in the evening, it's their morning. So we've got a really weird,
Locked in for Operation
hey, T-Ducks. Welcome back for 20 months of Prime. Let's get this updated. That's going to give us 30 subs so far. That is absolutely awesome. So yeah, it's just hard to keep it going. And right now our raid schedule is Friday night is our big raid. That's our main raid slot. And right now that's become AQ40 in Classic WoW. And before it was Blackwing Lair with Molten Core on Saturday. Now, Blackwing Lair and Molten Core are together.
Voldaris XX cheered. X500.
Thank you, Voldaris. Good to see you. I will add those bits as well. Now we have AQ40 last night, which ran over 4 hours because it's only our second week in there, and it's not an easy raid. And that means today we have Blackwing Lair and MC Molten Core together back to back. So it becomes a big raid block as well. And that's supposed to start at 8 p.m. my time. But I have to start inviting and organizing for it about an hour in advance, which is 7 p.m. my time, which is only in about 5 hours. So I'm trying to get it all organized. We're currently doing 2 raid blocks a week, and then we do like the 20-man raids on Monday evening. That's why I said Monday might be, that's why I've been taking Fridays and Mondays off recently. Is Friday has been because of the raid, and then Monday has been to have a day off along with Sunday where I can do all the shit I need to do for like life. And then Monday night is usually a small raid, and then Saturday was just a 1 raid, but now it's 2, which means my Saturdays go. If my Saturday is ideal, which today was not, I'm here super late today, but Saturday would be starting here at 11. Going until around 7 my time to give you guys 8 hours whenever I can on a Saturday. That's what I'm trying to get to. And then log off of here and have about 15 to 30 minutes at most to eat some food. And then start inviting for the raid. And then do both of those raids back to back, which is going to be at least 3 hours. So it's a packed day. Granted, it's a day sitting in front of the computer playing video games. I did my years of working outside on rooftops and in ditches. I'm enjoying the computer side of it now. But it's mentally exhausting in a wonderful way, but it is tiring. So, thank you so much again, Voldaris, for those 500 bits. Let me add those to our total. Oh, that is absolutely awesome. You guys rock. Look at that. Just tracker is just growing. All right. So we are just going to have a few minutes, hang out, enjoy some company. Tell me what you want to talk about. I'm going to eat a little more of my oatmeal while a couple more people filter in. In about 8 minutes, we're going to do a raffle drawing, and then we'll get right into the intro and the games. I appreciate it. But I have to eat something or else today is going to wreck me. You know what? I say that, and I'm realizing that all the other stuff I was already doing. Stream and raid and whatever else, and it wasn't really affecting my schedule so much. The thing that's affecting my schedule the most is finally deciding to take care of myself a little bit. But it is the most important thing on my schedule. And it has made me so much happier so quickly, it's almost a little scary. So, and a couple days of it being off kilter was a little bit disquieting, but getting it back is great. So I'm not even super hungry, but I know I need to get something in. I'm not forcing myself to eat, but I need to get the foundation of my day set with some good food. XCOM music. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I am sorry for being so late for a Saturday. Ideally, I would have started 3 hours ago, but I only woke up about 3 hours ago. Not even. So, and that was, I tried to get to sleep, but probably didn't even eat anything till 3:30 in the morning. And then I gave myself about 30 minutes to try to let all that food settle, make sure I wasn't getting too wired. And then I tried to wind down, and my brain was still too active. So I was probably winding down around about 4. And the last time I looked at the clock, it was past 5 a.m. So, well, 3 hours ago would have been 11 a.m., roughly. Yeah, because it's almost 2. That's when I want to be starting on Saturdays. I want to be starting at about 11, between 11 and noon. I'll leave it a little bit flexible because my Friday nights can get a little bit weird on timing. But I don't want to be starting at 1 or 2. Today is 2, and that is late. I don't want to be starting this late every Saturday. But the marathon also throws, loops into everything. Because I have to make sure I do everything else I normally do, which all of you have the same responsibilities. I have to do grocery shopping, I have to do laundry, I have to do chores around the house, I have to still take care of the dog, and I never have a day off for the next 29 days, which I'm happy to be here. Don't get me wrong, don't twist it. I volunteered for this, no one made me do this. But it does mean I have to try to balance everything, and without a dedicated day to say, I have no obligations except for, chores, life, stuff, whatever. So, tomorrow will be probably an evening stream, as I take tomorrow morning to do laundry and catch up on the dishes, which I've been doing dishes every night. That's a great thing that I've been finally keeping up with. But I need to do laundry tomorrow. I need to do some grocery shopping. So I got to do a few things tomorrow morning and afternoon. So tomorrow will probably be an evening stream. Sundays are going to be quite flexible for the rest of the marathon. They may be late streams. They may be early streams. It's just going to depend on what I have to get done that day. So, and I'll just continue to play it by ear. So, what's up, Astro Boy? Good to see you. Couple more minutes to have some more people pop in. And we'll raffle off a couple games. And then we'll get right into some XCOM gameplay. That oatmeal is good. And a good way to start your day. Honestly, to have whenever during your day. But it's especially good early because of the complex carbs and the fiber. Which is the number one thing, at least in America, that adults are deficient on in their diet, particularly men, is fiber. So get more fiber. You'll thank yourself, trust me. I have oatmeal, which is old-fashioned oats, whole grain oats, so that's got a good amount of fiber in it. I've also got a tablespoon of chia seeds in here, which is 5 grams of fiber just in that tablespoon. I also have a banana and a peach, and both of those have a couple grams of fiber. So overall, my breakfast probably has as much fiber in it as most American adult men are getting in an entire day. And it's really important for your health. Again, I'm a neophyte to this. I'm learning it. But I can tell you the shift it's made in my day-to-day life already is noticeable. So, Door Snore, I don't have a car that's running right now. My car needs new tires, a new wiring harness for one of the ignition things, and a couple other pieces of work done to it before it's going to be running again. So most of the time when I'm getting groceries right now, I'm doing delivery. In the fall or spring, I can walk to the grocery store. It's not too far, and that's good exercise and fresh air. But in this summer heat, ain't fucking no way I'm walking. So I'll mostly be doing delivery, but I have a number of, there's 3 or 4 different grocery store varieties, like different kinds of stores, not just 3 of the same store, that I can get delivery from. So I have a pretty decent access to groceries, but it's nothing outrageous. I live in a relatively small city compared to some. I'm sure it's huge compared to others, but you don't have to live in a big city with a Whole Foods or a Trader Joe's or any of the other, big hyped up grocery stores to eat better. My pinky just cramped up like crazy. That was weird. All right. So we've got a couple people hanging out. We are going to go ahead and do a couple games because I didn't do any raffles yesterday because I got so caught up in what I was doing. So I am going to start a drawing here. Just a second. I got to refresh on Streamlabs. All right, you can type !raffle in the Twitch chat to enter the raffle. If you follow that link, it'll show you the massive list of over 300 games that are available. If you win a raffle, you get to pick a game and we will get you the code. I know a couple of you are still waiting on your codes, but I will get in touch tomorrow morning or later today and we will get those codes over to you. !raffle in the Twitch chat. You do have to be a follower of the Twitch stream, but that is the only requirement to be able to win. Subscribers do get double points on the raffle drawing, though. So, but there are a ton of great games on there. There's some AAA titles. There's some indie titles. There's some just games all through the middle of those two. Not extremes, I would say. But yeah, there's a lot of great games. So get in there. Get in the raffle. We're going to draw 2 winners from this raffle. And we'll do another raffle, at least one more later today. And thank you to all those people who contributed to the games list. There's still a couple I need to add. I haven't had time. Like I said, I know I'm super busy. And thank you to everybody who's contributed to our contributions today up there on the tracker, or not just today, but in total, which have allowed us to give away even more bonus raffles, which is absolutely awesome. Hey, Trojan, what's going on? I hate rushing to eat food now because it used to be the way I always ate from the time I was a kid. And now I try to make myself slow down and eat my food a little more intentionally, but right now What's on the menu today as far as games? Or what am I eating? Because they both involve a menu. We're going to play some XCOM today for at least a little while. We may play something else later, but we'll see. We haven't played XCOM for a couple days. So, Bjorn, it's tough. I will find myself just eating my food so quickly and then being like, what am I rushing? There's no rush most of the time. So in the past, I was eating fast just to get food in. What I was eating was not overly appealing. I had usually added a bunch to it to make it something palatable to eat. Or make it really tasty, but it wasn't really good food. And I would just cram it into, because eating was just kind of part of the day. It was just a chore almost to get done. Now when I'm making food I actually really enjoy eating. But that means I'm eating quickly because I'm enjoying what I'm eating. And I'm like, slow down. There's no rush, but it's still a battle of breaking old habits. What's up, Franz? Good to see you. Right now I'm eating some oatmeal with chia seeds, a little natural maple syrup, and a little bit of granola in it because I needed a little texture. And a sprinkle of cinnamon. And then I had 3 eggs earlier because I needed some protein and healthy fat. And then I have a banana and a peach to kind of snack on if I still am hungry. So. But the oatmeal's been the big winner in the mornings. Fiber. Slow releasing stuff. Not a ton of sugar in anything I'm eating, so it's not spiking my sugar like crazy. Because you got to remember, it's not about the healthiest choice, bar none. It's not just making the healthiest choice. I'm making just healthier choices than I was a couple weeks ago. How many times did you guys see me here at 11 a.m. on a Saturday and I'm eating a Snickers bar and drinking 2 Dr. Peppers in the first hour that I'm live? Now, don't get me wrong. There's still Snickers bars in the fridge. I still have Dr. Peppers, and I'm not denying myself them if I want them. They're right there, and I can have them. But I just haven't wanted them as much, so. Moose, I'm not sure yet, but I'm hoping so, yes. Snickers and Dr. Pepper, the breakfast champions. Not a bad breakfast. Okay, it's pretty bad breakfast, but there's nothing inherently wrong with either of them. It comes down to everything else. Moderation. But just, you know, being a little bit more aware and choosing what I eat with intention and choosing how much I eat with attention. Intention and attention. Those are the most important things for me. And it's already made huge differences. And the thing is that I know it's something I can stick to because I'm not dieting. It's not a diet. If I was on a diet, I would be hating every part of it. I'm not making a diet. I'm making an entire shift to the way I identify with food in my life, in my day-to-day life, so that it's something that just becomes a part of my lifestyle, not a diet, or I'm not doing it for a crash goal. I'm not just trying to shed a bunch of weight real fast or get ripped. And if you're trying to do those things and it's working for you, that's great. But the only way it's going to work with me is just like the games I play. Most of the games I play are slow, methodical, decision-based games. Not big, flashy, instant, happenings. So I have to build this into my life step by step. Just like I learned XCOM. I didn't learn how to be good at XCOM overnight. It took a long time of repetitive, intentional choices so that they became muscle memory. So I'm building those repetitive, intentional choices into the food I choose and the food I prepare and the food I eat so that it just becomes muscle memory, just a part of my life instead of an obstacle in my own life, because that's never fun. Any healthy sports? Not as of yet, Trojan. I'm not super active. I have a fairly sedentary lifestyle, but I'm working to include a little more movement into my day each and every day. So an unhealthy sport would be an eating competition. Yeah, right? All right, let's draw a couple winners. Well, there wasn't a whole lot of entries, so we're going to get 2 winners, and we'll see who it is. Raph gets a win, and the second winner is Bazaar All. Raph and Bazaar, thank you guys so much for being here. Go ahead and get you a pick off of that list. Let me know in Twitch Whisper or in Discord, and we will get you a game. You'll get there, Andy. You'll get one. We got a lot of days to go. Don't you worry about it. All right. Bazaar. Yeah, I might forget if you just send it in chat, but yes, I can always look back at the chat history too. Trojan, if you're not still alive or already on the roster, we will look to get you added in today. You guys rock. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to go ahead and get some gameplay. I know that's what you guys are here for, but I appreciate you hanging out with me, letting me get a little bit more of my breakfast in as we hung out. That's so good. So simple and so good. Moose, probably not great, but maybe better than the average. I know, I can tell you who's really good with them. Google. Yeah, I probably turned down the volume because of Tactical Breach Wizards. I just turned it down via OBS. I can turn it back up a little bit. Shut up, Bjorn. I probably don't know that many off the top of my head, Moose, but I probably know some that I'm not consciously aware that I would know. I used to know them all. I used to be able to tell you all 50 U.S. state capitals, but I might be able to tell you more than I think, but it's not my forte. One second, I got something popping up here on me. Okay, that's fine. Discord shit. All right. You had to start with a really obscure one. Hold on. Searching the files. I know this. Let me do my intro while I think about it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are going to go back in and play some more XCOM UFO Defense on day 5 of 33 of Operation Echo 2025. We've been live for 5 straight days. We're going to have 33 straight days in total, where I'm going to be live at least 4 hours every day, hanging out with you guys, playing some games. There's probably going to be some days where we just hang out and chat for 4 hours because it's a long month, but it's a great month where I get to spend it with you guys leading all the way up to September 6th, which is a Saturday, and our finale, and my birthday, and it's going to be awesome. So, today we're going to continue our XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion Mod Superhuman Iron Man campaign. We're in the 3rd campaign I've played, and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. So, we are going to get right over to the game and get going. Why do I have... Hold on. I'm getting a freaking Discord thing. Okay. I have too many things still running. Guess I don't need to warn you about that anymore, because it's here! Do I have an Operation Echo tracker? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Where are you, tracker? Bam. 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 And let me make sure this is working for our scumbag counter. My scumbag counter is not working. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let me get back over here to the game. Let me get my chat lined up. Let me make sure everything's good to go. All right. Hey, Bob, good to see you. You did miss a raffle. We'll do another one. Don't worry about it. We'll text the teacher, join the chat. Probably later. You know, but she's just starting back to work, too, as a teacher. So, yeah. She's busy, probably. Okay. It's been a couple days since we played XCOM. Let's see where we're at. Scumbag counter is working. Okay, I'm gonna move the Operation Echo Tracker down here for now. I'll adjust accordingly. We may turn it off when we're in the battlescape just so it's not in the way. But I want to show you guys the progress you guys have made because it all supports me massively, and I thank you for that immensely. Okay, this is a Snake Man base. Do we want to take out a Snake Man base? We'll probably want to do it before the end of the month. That way we can get, hold on. My mouse is screwing up. Okay. That way we can get Australia back into the funding council. We're still having this, like, constant infiltration of the U.S. happening by floaters. So I have to see what's going on with that, but... Alright, research is on UFO construction, so we're heading towards the Thunder. We have our hyperwave decoders in the main bases. We're building them in the outliers. I don't think this was a containment. I was doing a second Scilab here, I think. Mine probe. Okay. They have... Yeah, because I have 3 containments now, so... Alright. Yeah, Bob, and I started late today. There will be Saturdays that we start earlier, so you guys get the opportunity to see more of the stream. I'm just adapting the schedule as I go the best I can, so... And I appreciate you guys all, you know, understanding as I continue to kind of hone it in. Let's get to killing some scumbags. What do you say? Anything needing repairs? Yep.
Just like a scumbag yard said. We should come down here once a week and clean house.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. That's right on the low side, but he does have good reactions. Bye. 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 Goodbye. You were already here. Okay. Not bad. Couple more. Try to get 3 out of 6. Hey, Bibasparks, good to see you. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well. Alien research floater in the North Pacific. And what is this? Because you're bad at it? That's fair. It happens. This is an excavator. Not too bad, Bib. Doing all right. The floater lab ship on the ground. Not only is it worth using lasers in hard mode, it's almost required. Because you can't just go straight to plasma. You have to go through lasers, more or less, to get there. Like, you're not just, in hard mode, you're not just gonna do one mission, pick up a heavy plasma, and research it. You can't research heavy plasma until you've taken, you can't research plasma at all until you've taken out an alien base, captured a live alien, interrogated that alien, interrogated the data slate, taken out a lab ship, captured the data core, interrogated enough aliens to research the data core, and then interrogate an engineer, and then start the research for each tier of plasma. So, absolutely, I'm still using lasers. We're in October of the first year, and lasers are all we're using. Yeah, Bib, there's still some regulars around. We've had some people sticking around for a couple years or more at this point, so for sure. I know Zarnia was here, chimed in a little bit earlier, and I know you and Zarnia were a couple of the first regulars I ever had popping in. Still am. And Sierra. Yeah, Snack Fridge. We got a lot of the old hands still hanging around. You don't get specific retaliations, Bob, but they do schedule missions. They could be research, they could be retaliation, they could be harvest, they could be terror. So, yeah. Alright. Scout, assault, assault. I need a scout on the back. Do I have a grenadier? I do. Alright. 2 heavy gunners, medic, infantry, sniper, rocketeer, engineer. Alright. I need a scout. Blizzard Wake. I'm gonna put a newbie scout in. Give them a chance. Just give them a reason. Just a little bit's enough. Just a second. We're not... Hey, what's up, Mr. Money? Good to see you over there on the YouTube side. Hey, Olden, what's up, brother? So many awesome people hanging out today. All right, let's get it. Get this newbie in some armor, equipment, inventory, copy, paste, and... Nope, copy, paste. You're very weak. You're very weak. That'll work. Huh, I guess we're gonna start with a lab ship today, folks. Not exactly where I expected to start the day, but... Money, 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 money. Money. Repair personal armor is done. We already repaired drones here. Just back on the cannons. Floater lab ship. If this wasn't floaters, I would probably not go after it right now, but I might. I'm never smart. We all know that. Repair support drones. Let's get all 3 done. Okay. Holy crap. I get it. It's done. Built. Good. Start battle. All right, here we go. All right, let me make sure everyone's equipped properly. Good. Radioactive. Radioactive. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, it's the moose. It's the moose with the most. Got that strength up fast, which is excellent. Let's make use of that. Beautiful. Doo-doo-doo. And you're still alive. You're a sniper. You guys tend to live longer. A little bit further from the fight, usually. Okay. Alright, immediate assessment is we have small buildings close, which are, this building is likely to be full of scumbags. Where's our map edge? So map edge here, corner here. If I open this door, I can see most of this. It's clear. Looks clear. Okay, this isn't a single building, it's split. This building will have a lot in it, most likely. I know your tricks, you little shits. This building will have a lot in it. Okay, so buildings are not my favorite thing. To see this close. Wow, it's a lot of little outbuildings. Alright, this is going to be a little tricky, but actually, it shouldn't be too bad. If I do this, and then I take you to this side, I made a mistake here. I should have scouted this first because there could have been one standing here. That was small inaccuracy. Nice. Alright, let's reset our scumbag counter to 0 and start building a new counter from there. Can't see my screen because my milk glass is in the way. Alright. What's up, Serge? Good to see ya. There's the ship. Right here. Okay, no door there, no door there. So that means the door, the secondary door, is on the ring. Doesn't change much because it's floaters, but it's good to know. Good throw. Alright, I want you, shotgunner, to start doing... Okay, this can go here, and then start getting rid of this. Beautiful. Actually, it was not a waste, specifically, but that was slightly not necessary, because what I can do instead is... just blow that building up. Get it out of my way. Because I'm going to put a rocket into this building. Now, the biggest threat with a lab ship is eating a blaster bomb. So, that's our primary concern early. Is not landing, or not getting a blaster bomb landed on our faces. Or anywhere near us, to be fair. Finished TFTD Iron Man campaign with researching every possible topic. 18 soldiers lost in total, 3 out of the original 8 lived. That's awesome. That's a great campaign, man. Congrats. That's a big achievement and victory there. TFTD's not easy. That's awesome. Now just do it without killing a single alien. They're better than the base game, but they're still pretty bad at it, Thorsnor. So, the difference is that, unlike the base game, they can start firing blaster bombs from turn 1. As soon as they can see you. As soon as if they know where you are. In the base game, there is a time limit, a time limiter built in. Basically, before a certain turn, the aliens cannot use grenades or blaster launchers or small launchers. And that's to protect the player from getting blaster bombed right inside their landing craft. Hard mode doesn't have that. They can just bomb you from the word go. So, yeah. which is why smoke is so damn important. We heard a lot of non-ship doors, terrestrial doors. I don't see any yet. Neither of these doors opened. Gazer. So, floater primary, gazer secondary. Lot of buildings. There's one. That door opened. Yep, you can see the door right there. Now, this building might be completely empty, but it's not likely. This building is in the way still? All right. You're firing over that, dude. Like, don't... That's not in your way. Oh, that's annoying. Ah! I revealed one. I know there's one in that building. He needs 58 for an aim shot. I'm just gonna take it from here. That's why we fire at that building! Oh! Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a gazer down. My scumbag counter isn't working. Why are you not working, scumbag counter? Really? You're gonna give me grief today? Hold on. Thank you. 6 dead scumbags sitting in a barn. We blew it up and caused them harm. Happily. Serge, some people just, yeah, they don't accept that that's the case. I've beaten Terror from the Deep on pure Iron Man twice, live streaming it without even killing a single alien. It is absolutely possible to beat it without saving and reloading. I mean, that's just, there's so much undeniable proof of that someone not accepting it hasn't bothered to look at it and can't accept that they're not able to do that yet. But they're also not trying to, because they've told themselves it's impossible to beat without save scumming, which means they're not even going to attempt to do it without save scumming, so they'll never be able to. They've put a limit on themselves before they've even tried. It's annoying. You're throwing over those things. They're not in your way when I'm telling you to throw over them. Thank you. You just have to click it enough until he remembers, yeah, I can do that. But, Serge, it's one of the reasons, and I'm going to sound, maybe I'm going to sound condescending or arrogant when I say this, but it's one of the primary reasons I don't often find enjoyment in watching many other XCOM streamers. There are some I very much enjoy, and I'm not saying I'm the best either. There are people better than me. Not many at Classic, but at, like, Long War, there are absolutely people better than me. XCOM 2, many people better than me. But I don't find much enjoyment personally in watching someone who's save scumming, not specifically because they're save scumming. And I don't really like calling it save scumming because it's a negative connotation that doesn't need to be there. It's a single player game. Play in the way that you want to enjoy. But it's the ones who do exactly what you just said, who intimate or claim that it can't be done any other way when I am living proof that it can be. I've done hard mode 3 times. This is the 3rd time now. The first time was pure Iron Man. We'd never reloaded a single time. The second time, I had a little more leeway in it, and I even regret some of the reloads that I did there. So far in this one, we have not reloaded a single time. And TFTD is easier than hard mode. Absolutely. I just did hard mode a couple weeks ago, or a couple months ago. Without killing any aliens, we beat the campaign without save scumming. A single time. It's entirely possible. So someone who's saying it's not possible doesn't want to accept that it is, and has put that limit in their mind because of either their own inability to do it in that way, or, yeah, they've put a, like I said, it's what I said before, they've put a barrier on themselves before they've tried to change it. Like, they're not trying to do it without. Grenade launchers are so damn good. Hey, Eduardo, good to see you. I'm glad you're enjoying. And that's, yeah, Bob, you're not playing tactically if you're reloading a lot. And that's not to say don't enjoy the game that way, but I've said this to a lot of people. If you want to get better at XCOM, and you don't owe it to anybody to get better, but if you desire to, if you desire to improve your success in classic XCOM specifically, playing without reloading is one of the best ways to do that. But don't jump right into pure Iron Man. Put the just put the autosave on. Go into the game options and go to autosave and autosave frequency. Mess with the turns, but only ever let yourself reload to that. Don't reload every turn. Or only let yourself one turn. Don't reload on every action. Just use the autosave and eventually work your way towards Iron Man, because I guarantee you'll get better, and I would hazard a guess to say you'll enjoy the game more. Not everyone will, but most people will improve or increase their enjoyment that they get from the game by getting better at it in that way. But don't put a barrier between yourself and doing that before you even try it. That's the number one thing, because it is absolutely possible. I've done almost 2,000 hours of XCOM streaming, and 90% of it has been without save scumming. 90% of it has been Iron Man campaigns. So, and 600 hours of it's been TFTD. We did a 10-man run. We took 10 soldiers in classic UFO defense on Superhuman, pure Iron Man. We never bought more soldiers. We had 10 for the whole campaign. We beat the campaign with 6 of them still alive. Or 5. Yeah, like... Not even just every turn, Long Shadow. I've seen people, I've watched others stream or play XCOM, and they're reloading like every action. And it's just mind-numbing to watch. I'm not saying I'm the most entertaining streamer in the world. The numbers prove that. I really appreciate each and every one of you that's here. But I will tune into, because I like XCOM. I would love to be able to consume more of it, and I've found great streamers through that. I've found streamers I really enjoy watching myself, and that I've made good friends with. QuickMind, Ghost Wizards, Addercob. Great streamers who play in a very similar style in a lot of cases, and they're not reloading every turn. But I'll tune into a classic XCOM streamer, and they'll be on a soldier, and they'll move the soldier, and the soldier will get shot, and then they reload. And then they'll move a slightly different way, and the soldier gets shot, and they reload. Or they'll be taking a shot, and it misses, and they reload. So they'll take the shot again, and it misses, and they'll What's the fucking point? Why are you playing a game? You're not. Like, what? Especially, here's the real kicker. They do it in Enemy Within. Like in Long War. That's not how that works. The RNG seed is already set. It doesn't change until you take a different action. So they move a soldier and then they shoot. And then they move this, it doesn't land, so they reload. And they do the exact same thing 5 times and it never hits because the RNG seed for that shot is already determined. If you want to save scum it like that, you have to move a different soldier and then move them and shoot and see if it hits. Because then you change the RNG seed. They don't even know how the system they're trying to manipulate works. Baffling. So yeah, do yourself a favor and don't play like that. You'll get better and you'll actually feel like you did something when you do win. Because what are you accomplishing otherwise? Just my 2 cents. Take it or leave it. I'm just an idiot who plays games on the internet. So. Also one of the best classic XCOM players in the world. Just throw that out there casually. Because who cares about a freaking ancient game that only a handful of us ever play anymore? Get freaking sniped, dude. Didn't kill any. I guess that barn was empty. Sorry, Mr. Farmer. These won't be. That door's open. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, we're gonna have a party. Actually exactly what I needed it to hit, more or less. Mmm. So good and tasty. That's 4 more dead. No barn left unburned. That's the XCOM way. Sir? We're supposed to die. That was not a good shot, Cherry. He's dead. 104% game. I think you forgot what that fucking means. Asshole. 12 dead, so it's like 20 more. Get wrecked, kid. I agree, Bizarre. I agree. I prefer that each action or shot be generated when it happens. But, you know, there's reasons it's done the way it is that I understand, so. But I agree. In general, I prefer true RNG as much as a computer is able or capable of it. All right. That barn's empty. See one in the top corner over here. Another building. That's a blaster launcher. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. He's dead. Whew, spicy. The one piece of wall that wasn't hit is the one that's in the way. I was gonna say, we're shooting right past one of our own soldiers, and then he almost hits him. Nice. All right. Too far away. Now that you're here, so far away, All the struggles we thought were in vain. That is not in your way. Yay. Who is the her? You're gonna fall just short of throwing this, aren't you? Yep. Alright. Wow, your energy sucks. Got him. When I got MC offensive soldiers, I felt confident. Losses. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing with MC, yes. Hadn't figured out how to do the second stage with no losses. It's really difficult. I also don't think that in my pacifist campaign I did a single colony because they're just really stupid missions. Because I think what you said is very true. They are very much luck. Chance dependent, not necessarily execution or skill. Nothing back there. Did hit him, but yeah, that's gonna be rough. So I think what I'm gonna do is that didn't explode up and hit him because of the one overhang here. That's really dumb. Huh. Give ourselves a bit of protection if a bomb does go off, but it ain't gonna matter if it goes off. We're gonna feel it badly. Ooh. Where's my fourth drone? Right there. Yeah, I'm aware. I am aware. I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken. I'm handing you up, breaking. Okay. Looks clear. There's like a dozen aliens left, though, or more. Saying, are we having fun, yeah? Okay. I need you to change for this. You're not gonna have time units. Son of a bitch. Proxy. Not quite. If they come out the door and go left or go up, they won't set it off, but it's pretty good. Alright, let's get shotgunners close, heavy gunners close. We're gonna go inside. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. My furry little friend. Woo. Shot him all up in his face. Just all up in it. He was a sneaky one. Smoke, smoke. They're not having fun. I like it when they're not having fun, because it usually means I am. I'm always having fun, though. It's XCOM. Alright, let's try to get this in the actual spot. Cool. Now if they come out that door, I'm gonna know. That doesn't mean that if they already came out the door, which is very possible, that I'm aware and have seen them. But any more that come out that door, I will know about. I would love to have that feeling of discovering this game for the first time again. You know, it's a great game. I still play it regularly, obviously. But I just remember vaguely, you know, the feelings and the impressions I had the first time I ever saw this game. And I would love to be able to go back, forget I've ever played it, and rediscover this game again. That would be so awesome. Yeah, Eduardo, we'll get to those eventually. Campaign's just not that far along. Of course, Loon's been on the same campaign in the time that I've done 2 hard mode campaigns and started a 3rd, because he's just approaching it at a more measured pace. At least from what I've seen. He doesn't live stream either, so that, you know, I'm putting in just more raw hours in most sessions. Which isn't a criticism, just a comparison. Yeah. And in that time, yeah, I've done Campaign 1 and 2, and now we're in roughly the mid-game of Campaign 3 for me. But this is also what I do for a living, is stream and entertain you guys. And thank you for the continued opportunity to do that. Each and every one of you tuning in today makes it possible, so thank you. His armor held. That's crazy. Mang, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Alright, we got a scumbag there with the sniper. Alright. This is going to be spicy. And let me add that to our tracker. I realized I left the tracker on this entire time. I guess it's only sitting over a weapon, but what I can do is this. Why don't I put the tracker over here? Should be mostly out of the way during the battlescape. Hey, just raise the dead. Welcome back. 16 months of Tier 1. Thank you so much for the continued amazing support. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. The numbers keep climbing. You guys rock. I'm so lucky. Let's see if he lives at the door. With the amount of panic, I figured he would, but never a guarantee. He can shoot me, but I can't shoot him. I always love that. Get off the lift, you loser. N-loser. That's what he is. He's a n-loser. Reaction fire kill. Got one up top. Nice. That's exactly how we needed that to go. Alright, shoot. Yeah, one more time. One more, come on. I know you got another one in there. Gazer up top. There it is. He hits all three of his shots. Nice. Yeah, unless you're gonna shoot him from there, stop telling me you see him. This is dangerous. Going into a craft like this is always a big risk. But that's what we're here for. That navigator ain't happy. He's also one of the few aliens remaining, it seems. Mm-hmm. You got shots left? You do. That should be all you have. There it is. Beautiful. Uh-huh. All right, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out, kid. The medic? I don't really need a medic. I know one of the remaining is a navigator who panicked. But I'll check the other one for engineer. I would take a live engineer. I would say overall I agree, Cursed. It really opens up. Soldier, navigator, medic. That's the last three. So no engineers, so we'll just kill. We need this rookie to get some XP. Oh, hold on. There might be an engineer. Leader. I would probably take a leader. He's got a shotgun. Makes him dangerous. There's one shot. Oh. Ooh. Navigator. Soldier. This is the soldier who it doesn't matter. You gonna shoot? Ah, that's great. Got him. Yeah, that's fun. I'm just gonna watch you. I always feel like oh, she didn't get experience for that because she didn't hit him. She hit the terrain and got a second. Son of a bitch. That's funny. Still a good kill. You know, he is a medic, though, and I have the space, so we might as well get him alive. Got him alive. Figured that's what he was gonna do, so. Alright. Not bad. In fact, excellent. No reaction off the one shot. That's okay. We are selling these. bad mission. Didn't see the first hour of the stream. First hour of the stream was mostly just chatting and hanging out. So you didn't. That was the first mission we did today. No, this was a research mission out here in Hawaii. They probably won't start doing infiltration again until the beginning of the next month, assuming it's in a continuous loop, which I think that it is. Over 6,000 positive score. Good. Good. Give me a second. Ugh. We're going to do another raffle in about 20 minutes. So hang out if you want, and we'll be doing another raffle drawing in about 20 minutes. Ah, good to see you all here today. Man, my energy is a little bit low. As yesterday, like I said, I'm on about maybe 5 or 6 hours sleep after a really long day in which I did not eat well. Meaning what I did eat was good, but I didn't eat enough, and I ate very spread out, so. All right, let's see. Out of fuel. Okay. We didn't lose any drones there. We didn't lose anything there. That's the one I was looking for, but he went the other way. Surge. He's gonna land. It's gonna be a night mission, and I'm gonna say no. Just say no to night missions. Five to 10 push-ups probably wouldn't wake me up right now very much, no. It would just make my shoulder hurt more than it does right now. In the long term, yes, those things will help, and I've been doing them, but not right now. Keep that armor repaired. Boom. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're just gonna splash this. Large scout, don't need it right now. And my storage space is pretty full in a lot of places, so... Bye! Adios! Scumbag Chacho. Think this is an excavator? Yeah, we shot it down right at the beginning of the stream. Pretty sure it's an excavator. Power supply popped. Yeah. Power supply's right here, and it blew up. Are you done? Caves. Ugh. Caves, caves, caves. I don't like caves. Nobody likes caves. Caves suck. Hey, smoke detector. Beep, beep. I see it. But keep beeping, and I'll just take the batteries out of you as well. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's a hit. I mean, you can blow them up with blaster launchers. We just don't have those yet. Yeah, we've been seeing gazers for a couple weeks in-game. Like, well, probably this month and the previous month. But this month, much more heavily now, so yeah. Glad that hit the hill and not our soldiers. That could have been nasty. But it wasn't. Nice shot, Erlen. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. Yeah, hill's in the way. Expectedly. Good. Both those guys should die. Yeah, proximity to those grenades is very close. Okay. Just the one we know about. Two bodies there to count. All right. Let's see. Let us do the seeing. Asshole. I think that was with a pistol, too. But it does mean he moved out of the cave, which means I don't necessarily have to go in there to kill him. That was with a pistol. Irritating. Low percentage hit. Very nice. I mean, technically with a low percentage miss, he didn't hit the target, but he hit what I needed him to hit, which is the target. You know what I mean. Grenade launchers are so powerful early. They are hugely beneficial to use in the early game. So much more impactful than any other single weapon, I would say, by a pretty large metric. Funnily enough, in Campaign 1, our first true super soldier, who eventually did die later, Becerra, was nearly killed by a rookie reaction-shotting a silicoid with a grenade launcher. Becerra survived with 1 health, was out for more than a month, and then came back to be one of the best soldiers on the roster in the later part of the campaign, until they were summarily double blaster bombed and vaporized. Along with 5 other people. It wasn't just them. Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen. Son of a bitch. There's one on the roof, because they can go through the upper lift. I hate freaking excavators. Excavators are the worst small craft to ground assault, by far. I'm down to just that drone now because of that. Got him. Mm-hmm. They keep going over. All right. This will be a little dangerous, but... Just because a Gazer can survive that and shoot back. A little less concerning with a floater, but... floater butt. Nice. Alright, we lost 3 drones, but didn't lose any soldiers, and that's basically what the drones are there for. Not bad. Okay, they have a lot of storage space, so they're gonna hold on to plasma weapons right now when I'm okay on money, so that research, and we have a stockpile building. They are a storage base. Alright, we're gonna have an ad break coming up here in a few minutes, but what we're gonna do is we are gonna do another raffle drawing now. Ugh. So we are gonna draw a couple more game winners from the raffle list. Alright, I've got Raph's Choice. Bazaar was the other winner. Okay, give me just a second. Let me get this raffle started. Okay. There's Discord, and I got Bazaars. Awesome. Okay. So, we are going to do another raffle drawing here. We're going to pick... Let me update my tracker here. Raffles done should be 8 now, total. I'll have to recount that, but I'm going to call it 8 until I can double check. We're still continuing with some more XCOM TNT, but I want to do a raffle drawing and take a quick break. So we're going to start a raffle drawing. I'm going to set the timer on this a little bit longer, give you guys a little bit more of a chance to get in. So I'm going to set the timer to 10 minutes for this one. And bam! Exclam raffle in the Twitch chat. You have 10 minutes to enter. You get to pick a game off that list. I would say right now, if you follow that link, Serge, right there, it'll show you a massive list of games contributed by myself and a number of members of our community. And if you win a raffle, you get a game code. You get to pick which one you want, and we will send it over to you, and you will be good to go. So, you do have to be a follower on the Twitch chat. Subscribers get double the tickets, so they get twice the chance to get chosen when we do the raffle. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you do need to be in the Twitch chat. I can only run the raffle through one chat at a time, so you do need to be in the Twitch chat to enter the raffle. So pop on over to Twitch, hit us a follow on Twitch, and then enter the raffle. While that raffle runs, I'm going to take about a 5 to 10 minute break. So I'm going to stand up, stretch, move around, use the restroom, finish off the last of my oatmeal, and then we will be back. We'll do a little more XCOM, and then we'll just see where the afternoon takes us from there. I've got somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 to 3.5 hours left. I can be live today. Next Saturday is going to be bigger, I promise. I'm just getting the schedule filled out, so I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes to continue with some more XCOM. We may play something a little more afterwards. We may just stick to XCOM for the rest of the day. We'll see what the next mission is and decide from there. So thank you all for hanging out. I will see you in just a few minutes. Make sure to stand up, move around a little bit, get yourself some water, and we'll be back in just a few. See you in a minute, folks. Exclam raffle. Enter the raffle. Thank you for your patience during the break, folks. We'll be right back to it in just a minute. I just had to get Gibbs some food, too. It's time for his meal. So, and then let me just... I'm getting these things updated on the sheet, and then we'll pull a couple more winners. What's up with my chat bot? Okay. That was about a 15-minute break. Thank you for allowing me that break. All right, let's pull 2 winners from this raffle. And they are MJ Hawk and the Llama. MJ Hawk and the Llama. Congratulations. Go ahead and shoot me over a message. Let me know what games you've picked. I'm going to mark a few more here that got redeemed. All right, this was Quantum Break by Raph. All right, Raph chose Quantum Break, which we've got a couple options for. And then Bizarre goes Dark Descent. Awesome. And da 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 da. Eclectic. Hold on. What? Oh, that's what I did. One second, folks. Let me get this corrected. Yeah, I typed that into that field for some reason. Okay, Bizarre chose Aliens, Dark Descent. Eclectic chose Rogue Trader. Biblio. Da 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 da. Frosted got, Raph got, UBCR got. Gibbs, get out of there. Okay. And I'll have to get with lots of chaos because there was a duplicate selection there, and his came in about half an hour later. All right. I was just reading out who I'd already gotten stuff to. And you were in my whispers just from back in February when you had gotten one. All right. Okay. Hey, Honker, good to see you. MJ Hawk, Slay the Spire, can do. Let me get you added. Cool. All right. Let me mark these other ones as selected. Whew. Trying to keep up with it so people don't wind up having their pick picked from underneath them. All right, and I will get codes delivered as soon as I have them. Some of them I have, and I'll send out as soon as I can. And nice. All right. All right, make sure my chat's working. Chatbot is good. Ack. Okay, let's see what XCOM throws at us next. Oh, I should probably update my tracker. Make sure my number of raffles done is correct. Bear with me. One more second and then we'll be going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm waiting on one more. Yep, okay. 8 raffles done. Sweet. That's awesome. Well, hopefully you get some good rest, Honker. Always a good thing to get. Alright. Is that some soldiers? It was. Goodbye. Not good enough on the other stats to keep. Man, I am feeling it today. They're scouting for alien retaliation in the North Pacific. Probably where we did the lab ship kill. They're mad. They're mad. In the original, well, it should reflect what's shown here. I don't think any are changed. 16. So just like Enemy Within does it. It might be the exact same ones too. Yeah, I think it's the same countries. Yeah, it is. It's exactly the same countries too. So they kept it consistent. We'll leave that for now while the hyperwaves finish. How'd we do? Ding, ding, ding. That's a hundo. That's a second Psi operative, possibly. Hello. Wow, those are stats. That's a top 1% soldier generation. Holy shit, that's 2 really good soldiers. Yeah, that's top 1% with the combination of total stat distribution there. Not a bad soldier, but by comparison looks absolutely miserable. But damn. That's 2 Psi operative potentials. We have 1 already in Cherry Onion. So my conditions for using psionics offensively in this campaign, if I do it all, is to have 100 Psi strength naturally. When we recruit them, they start with 100. So we've had 2 of those so far. Sweet. Muton retaliation in Europe. It's a sentry ship. You pick your battles when you get into the mid and late game. We're just gonna splash this. They have one laser cannon. Oh. They already have laser cannons. Okay, great. I should have sent those here. Brain, not great. UFO construction. Alien craft consists of 3 main components: a power source, a navigation system, and a hull built from alien alloys. The hull is specially designed to allow gravity waves to be directed and controlled. In addition, a small quantity of Elerium is required to fuel the power source. Once the principles of construction are understood and the functions of each component are known, then it is possible to build these types of craft. To achieve this, we need to interrogate prisoners with technical and navigational abilities. For long space flights, we may need the help of alien medics. Cherry Onion, welcome back
The
for
Voy 51 hype, shake the Voy
years.
51 hype, shake the Voy 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 51 hype, shake.
Yes! 2 years, all the hype. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Echo. That's absolutely awesome. 2 years of Prime. That's insane. Thank you so much. Welcome back. What an awesome deal. Glad to have you here for so long. It does not feel like 2 years ago. I think you joined us during a Long War campaign. I know the first time I had you on a roster was a medic in a Long War campaign. But that may not be the first time you were here, but that's the first memory I have. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. That's absolutely awesome. All right. Okay. We need to interrogate an engineer. And probably another navigator. Let me make sure this is correct. Documents. Open XCOM. Hard mode. Research tree. It's bright as fuck. Not armor. Craft tree. UFO construction. We need to interrogate an engineer and a navigator, and then we can start the thunder. Okay. All right. Nice. That gives them just a bit more storage. Beautifully. Couple more ringers. Nope. Nope. Alright, what's our monthly? About 20 million? We're doing fine. Very small retaliation North American floater. Well, North America. He might not be a North American. In fact, he isn't. He's an illegal alien. Because he's an alien invading from another planet. He's a legitimate alien. Don't get too worked up about it. That's a very small ship. Those are supposed to go to Smokehouse, not... I'm just sending shit to all the wrong places. That's all the wrong place. All the wrong place. This is a very small. There's a single alien. I found him. Any rookies? Nope. Oh my god. Wow. I just rushed that instead of clicking on the target. You guys are funny. Thank you. Bibba, I will get you. Let's spin you on the wheel, and then we'll get you added. Looks like assault. Front of the ship with a shotgun and a melee weapon. Alright, let me get you added. And I will get you named soon. Insert one row above. Nice! Don't kill me off. Uh-huh. Yeah, in our very first hard mode campaign ever that we did, Bib was the last soldier to die. So, before we completed the finale, he was the last person who bought the farm. It was a sad, sad day. The hat says it's all, yeah. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Seems like they've come back to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yeah, the double blaster bomb that killed all but a handful of people. You were one of the survivors on that one. One of the few. outrunning me again, huh? Drop this thing in the water. I'm not pulling out. Kill it. All right. Here we go. Nope. And nope. No. 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 Nope. That was fun. Alien infiltration. Floater. North America alien... They literally do not stop. It's like once it got scheduled, it never left the schedule. They've just been in constant state of infiltration in the U.S. Medium Scout, Alien Harvest, Europe. That's going to land, and it's going to be a Medium Scout, which is one of the easiest craft to assault. So, yeah, we'll go there. This crew got beat up a bit. Scout Assault, Heavy Gunner, Infantry, Medic, Grenadier, Engineer, Heavy Gunner. Let's put a Rocketeer on. I need a Scout Assault and... a Sniper. Alright, let's see. He's got a high size strength, but he's also a scout. And she's an assault. Just need a sniper. His reactions are too high. I want to use that for somebody else. For a different class. I might not, though. Might be a sniper, even with high reactions. They could be a sniper. It's a little low starting, but... yeah, let's give him a run. Alright, 3 rookies. Good mission to start them on, though. Little heavy. That'll work. You need a motion tracker. Good. 4 rookies. Okay. This will land the mission type for harvest. They'll land. I just hope they land before night. Come on. There we go. Gazer. Looking the other way. There's the ship. Go through this hedge. Yep. So the Gazers will both be soldiers, and we know that because they are the secondary present. This is the sectoid mission. So the secondary supporting aliens will all be soldiers. This guy holding a shotgun could be an engineer. He's just a soldier, though, which is fine. I'm aware it's there. Stop telling me things I already know. I know there's a hotkey to bypass the stop, and you can also turn off the option, but as much as I complain about it, it will save lives. It's just irritating. Gazers are tanky. In case you didn't know. One down. Impress me. Come on. Very impressive, because he did that with one hand. He had a grenade in the other hand that I should have dropped first. But I'll take it.
Hello there.
Hey, Matthias. Good to see you, bud. Well, that's unfortunate. Afer died. And someone else got hit. Wartank got clipped. He survived that and then shot back with a pistol and got a kill on front armor. Disgusting. Yeah, a little bit of XCOM today. Won't be our longest day ever, but certainly not our longest Saturday ever. But we're getting some XCOM in. Dude, the fact that a sectoid survived that is absurd to begin with. But then shoots back and gets a kill with a rifle, or with a pistol. Ugh. Disgusting. See, he was on the edge of that and went down. This fucker was way closer to the front of a rocket that does more than twice the damage. Not acceptable. Went down with just that. That's very good. Gazers are normally more resilient than that. Normally or often. Either's probably correct, but... They shouldn't be injured for too long, but we'll just have to see. It didn't help that he missed the rocket. If his rocket hit where it was intended to, he would have just killed the target. I'm supposed to be checking for engineers. Oops. Nothing over there. I don't need to go that way. Good. Uh-huh. Probably just a soldier, but... Also, probably not... That's not the gun I meant to shoot, but... Navigator? Navigator. Yeah, that's about the length of my improvisational humor. Pretty bad. Oh, there was one in there. Look at that. Whoa! Where are you? Cool. There's gonna be 2 more. Because we should see 12 total. And that means 2 are currently unaccounted for. They're not in here. Yeah. Alright. Maybe not. Maybe my count is just off, which happens a lot. All right. Yep. Osman Sharifi. And Kimberly Hart. gonna be standing outside the door. Right there. He's there, but I don't actually have a clear view of him yet. Now, we'll find out if he kills Osmond or not, or if he goes back inside, which is what he's scripted to do. He's back inside. Okay. Should be 2 in there, unless there's ones that aren't moving. Oh, he's outside. Hold on. Let's find out what he is. Navigator. I don't remember if I got you back on just yet, but I will try to. I didn't play as much XCOM this week, so I've got to kind of catch up with the roster and make sure everything's correct. If I can, I might as well get another navigator. Alright. We did lose a soldier, unfortunately. He fired a rocket, it did not kill us. He fired an Elerium rocket that didn't kill a sectoid, and he died. The math on that is absurd, but... Two soldiers and a navigator. We sell the 2 soldiers, we don't need them. Keep the navigator. Hold on to those just for now. Keep the ammo, sell that. Five Lives promos. Afer died without ever killing a bad guy. It was way too juicy. Which is a great problem to have with a piece of fresh fruit, but... It hit through a wall, and the wall takes 50% of the blast force out. A destructible piece of terrain will stop up to a certain amount of damage. It's not even 50%. It's an amount of damage relative to whatever the structure is. And the pass-through just wasn't enough to kill the sectoid, apparently. Which is still really not... common at all. If he'd have landed his shot, it wouldn't have been a problem. So it's his fault. Hyperwave's done. Nice. It was just a wooden, you know, one of the barn structures. Navigator. Nope. Nope. Floater Retaliation, North America. Interceptor music. You'll like it. craft is right next to us. Yep. That tracks. Axel Foley. What a name. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing great today. Didn't they make a new Beverly Hills Cop recently? Or is it in the works? Something like that?
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
And by recently, I mean in the last couple years. I don't keep up with much anymore with films. That looked like it hit a soldier. Uh-huh. That's what I said, Dolzen. Yeah, I expected even a minimum roll would have done it, but apparently not. Doing great. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Great's a good way to be doing. That's a weird thing to say, but it's true. Hapushki. Nice shot, Red. There we go. Don't not kill. Kill necessary. Kill need, yes, must. I will say, fighting floaters in the late game with mid game, or not even a late game yet, mid game with laser weapons, it feels good. Because you fight floaters in the early game and they feel like you're fighting fucking mutons. If any of you are popping in and just classic XCOM fans, glad to have you here. If you're not familiar with hard mode, which is what we're playing, the hard mode expansion mod, you can type exclam hard mode in the Twitch chat and you'll get a link and description for this particular mod that we're playing. I enjoy it specifically because it does two very good things. It stays very close to the vanilla game, meaning it doesn't branch out so much like some of the overhaul mods. Files and Pirates are the first two that come to mind, 40k. But it also increases the challenge dramatically, and it expands on the campaign in ways that are logical and make it feel more rounded and more in-depth and more decision-oriented. Your decisions you make really do drive the campaign's progress forward. Yes, it's still relatively linear with research, but you have a little more... You feel like you have more impact in what you choose to do in the game. At least I do. And it's a very well-done mod by Hellraiser. He's also recently balanced it to actually work on lower difficulties. In its original version, it was only balanced around Superhuman, but it will now... there is an algorithm to shift the economic changes to work with lower difficulties. So you can play with it having the expanded portion without necessarily being so hard that it's unapproachable. It will be harder than the vanilla game of an equivalent difficulty by a lot. The best way I can comment on that is, roughly speaking, a Superhuman Iron Man or a Superhuman campaign in hard mode is 5 times harder than a vanilla Superhuman campaign, if not more than that, and it's substantially longer. Giggity. And for those of you popping in, yes, I'm a child sometimes, especially on days when I'm a bit sleepy. Yeah, Surge, exactly. I'll be able to fight him with plasma. I'm gonna put this as 1 turn and chuck it over there. It landed on top. Might still kill one if they walk out the door. It didn't, and that's fine. Hello. Stop it. No one's impressed. No one, no. No one. No one ever is to blame. Bum, bum, bum. Do-do-dum-dum. I gotta check this corner. Is my mouse grabbing? No, it is not. There we go. Is anybody out there?
New donation from L4M4 for $10. Join the
Hey.
mobile infantry and save the world. Service guarantees citizenship.
Yes, thank you so much for the $10 donation, Llama. That is absolutely awesome. Very much appreciated. Add that to the tracker. You are amazing. I need to put a reminder for myself to update the coffee donation just so that it gives us a tracker, so we can use that as a tracker as well during Op Echo. And for those of you just popping in who may not be regulars around here, we're in the middle of Operation Echo, which is a 1-month marathon I'm doing. I did it last year, first year. This is the second year, and I may be doing it every year for as long as I'm able to continue to stream. We go from the first week of August to the first week of September. It's 33 days. This year starting August 5th. So today's day 5. And culminating on September 6th, which is a Saturday. So we'll have a big Saturday finale, and that's my birthday this year. So we get to, do the finale on my birthday, and that's why the marathon falls when it does. It's my ability to take a month of, trying to be here or being here every day for more than a month, minimum of 4 hours every day live, no matter what else is going on, and then I take a week off after. And that's right after my birthday. That's when when I was working a full-time job, I would take a week off because it falls in September when there's no holidays, so no one else is taking time off. It always gave me an opportunity to take time off then, and I've just carried that forward. So we'll be streaming for 33 straight days right up until September 6th, and then I'll be taking about 10 days off, no streams. We'll go from Sunday the 7th. I won't be streaming from that day until the following Saturday. So we'll go one full weekend without, and then we'll be back the following Tuesday or Monday, depending on if my schedule shifts for raids and stream. So, yeah, I think it's 9 days off this year. So, and that's the only scheduled long break I take during the year from streaming, because I love doing this, but even I need a little bit of time to catch up with other things and a little bit of a break, because I love doing this and it's great fun, but it is... it's a lot sometimes. You guys are crazy, so putting up with you guys is... I'm only half joking, but I am joking. But yeah, it's good to take a break, even from something you really enjoy doing, just to do a little bit more of life's things. That did hit him. It just didn't kill him because he's near the edge of it. And he's a gazer with heavy front armor. Hey, Cool Dan, what's going on? Womp womp. Hi, hi. So we've only killed 5. There's normally 12 on a fighter. So they're all crammed inside? Don't shoot at me. No one likes you. Shut up. He's doing good. It's really hot. So this time of year, he doesn't do much except lounge around. I've said that a couple times, but it's just true. It's super hot. It's well over 100 F today. And it's pretty warm in here. That AC in the window over there was a pretty cheap window unit when I got it, and it's been running there for 3 years now. I need to either replace it or service it, and it's such a cheap one that it's probably cheaper to replace it. but cheaper doesn't mean I can afford it. It just means it's cheaper. So yeah. Also, I need to get that fan. You can see a box fan right there, and that one actually stopped working, and I just need to get a new one because that helps the air conditioning spread this way through this room better. So I need to try to get a new fan soon. What's up, Dov? Yep. Scumbags will be doing the dying. Hey, AJ Havoc, what's up? AJ Havoc, I was going to shoot you a message, but the game that you picked for the raffle, there was only one copy of it, and the other person who won the same raffle as you at the same time picked the same title, and I got their message about 30 minutes before I got yours. So, fairest way for me to do it is to just have you pick another one if you can find another title you'd like. And I'm also checking to see if there's a way for me to have another copy of that one available. But just in case I don't, give me another option, and that way we can get you something for sure. Yeah, Andy, I mean, you're doing it the smart way. Just don't win a raffle, and then it never matters. Ow. Yeah, didn't you? You won a raffle, and then you sent me a message. No. You have a very similar name to someone else who won the raffle. I'm sorry. It's been a long couple days. I have someone else who won a raffle who has AJ as the beginning of their Twitch name, and I got you confused. Maybe you will win a raffle, though. Who knows? Gazers. We're here to fight floaters. Frickin' half the craft is gazers. Slightly dangerous because this fire can spread onto them, but we'll deal with that problem when it happens, if it happens. All right. You gonna shoot? Come on. You can do better than that. Come on, you got another one in there. Alright. You didn't even kill the drone. What's the point? What's the point of trying if you're gonna suck that bad? You should always try. Even if, and maybe even especially if, you suck. Because how are you ever gonna get better? If you don't try. Well, that's... Okay, he has enough time units. I just have to do this. and then step into the side. Feels like my count was low there. Yeah, I just must have miscounted at the beginning how many I killed. Okay, score's still climbing. Okay. See if we got any winners. Nope. 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 Yep. I'm assuming that's supposed to be something like that. Wow, these names... Someone typed these in terribly. I'm gonna have to go into the name file and fix some of these, because some of them are just, like, that was all screwed up. Nope. Yep. What happened here? See, something's up with the names. That was also a nope. That's a yep. Yep. Nope. So the problem you run into there, AJ Havoc, or I say problem, but maybe it's done this way just as an intention to avoid it, is one of the options you can turn on in OpenXCOM. It might be in one of the mod options here. Let me check. Nope. Save. It's for higher damage high X. I don't see it here, but yeah. There's an option for making your high X's do 200 damage default. The reason they don't, and the reason why most people who are in, like, why hard mode hasn't done that, is because if you have a weapon that can do that much damage, it can pierce through the exterior of an alien craft, of a UFO. And then you never have to go to the door. You can just blow a hole in the side and walk in. The only weapon that currently allows you to do that in hard mode for the exterior wall of a UFO is a blaster launcher. So by the time you have access to that, you're already in the exceptional late game. But if you have access to that in the mid game, like when you get Elerium rockets, to be able to just blow a hole in the side of a UFO and go right through, that takes away a lot of the tactical necessity and just makes it just blow everything up. Which a lot of people do anyway, but I would venture a guess that that's the primary reason it doesn't exist. Or you'd have to keep the damage so low to mitigate that it wouldn't be a big enough increase to be worth using. But I do see the appeal of it, so... Alien Retaliation Europe, and he's going full speed. Not coming at us. He's still searching. So we're going to have an eventual Muton base defense. Because once they've started Retaliation, they do not give up till they hit you. Like, they will keep sending ships and eventually battleships until they find and assault your base. So we know that in a not too distant future, we will have a base defense at the main base from Mutons. All right. Alien Retaliation, Southeast Asia. Sectoids. They're not going straight for the base either. So, we will eventually have sectoid base defense here. because they're looking for us. How did we lose that? How are you gonna do... Do you see what this says? Alien infiltration in Australasia. Australia's already out of the council. You fuckers. What are you infiltrating? You already own it. That might indicate that there's a bug with infiltration basically just constantly happening. Medium Scout, Snakeman. Oh, the map. Ugh. Fucking jungle. Also, wasn't this in Australia? Like Western Australia? There are not dense jungles like this in Western Australia as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Olden, but if you only put it at like 150 to 180 and then it does 200% damage, terrain damage is always an exact total, but is it enough? Is it worth enough more damage for it at that point? Maybe it is. You know, I'm asking the question, not stating outright one way or the other, but... Is that enough extra damage to make it worth the cost of Elerium? I don't know. Maybe. How much Elerium would it cost? You know, what's the cost you associate with that? So, a lot to consider, I guess. Or at least I would say. Well, you're not dead. Elerium rockets do 140. That one tile miss is going to be enough to make that far less effective. Like, way less. So, you can't... I wouldn't say it's great to compare it directly to an Elerium rocket for a couple reasons. Elerium rockets have a much bigger radius because the explosion radius is 1 tile per 10 damage, so 140 big radius. But that's okay because you fire it. It goes away from you. Chucking a high explosive, you can't get it as far away from you a lot of the time. And so if it has a massive explosion radius and you don't throw it far enough, you're just going to kill yourself with it. A lot. So, something else to consider in the way they're implemented. Yeah, AJ Havoc. There you go. My hands are really hurting today. I think it's a combination of a lot of things. I put a lot of stress on everything yesterday. Did not sleep. Did not eat very well. When you start doing things right and then you do things wrong, you know, when every day was me doing shit wrong, it didn't really matter. But trying to do things right, you miss a day and you really feel it. But that just shows how important the good days are. And how important it is to do things right. Alright, 1, 2, 4. We got 4 dead. Found another one. Found another 2. Who the fuck are you shooting at? Who the hell said that? Get wrecked! Fuck the trees. Excuse me? Can we stop having muton snake men, please? I ordered regular snake men. Oh, that guy went down from the grenade. Funny. Mm-hmm. Do that again. Oh, hi. Haha. Haha. I'm gonna prime this. I'm gonna throw this. You're gonna pick this up. Yeah, he can't shoot again. Run away! Ska! Feel like it's been a minute. Good to see you. Welcome back for 15 months. That's absolutely awesome. Let me add you on to our sub counter. Oh, also our sub counter hit 33 now. It was at 32, which means I need another raffle in the bank. Bam! Thank you guys so much for the awesome, amazing, continued support. You guys are absolutely amazing and awesome. And continuous? Good to see you, Ska. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back for 15 months. It's absolutely awesome. Hope you're doing awesome. Ready for the boom. Yeah, that'll work. Who been boom? Who boomed? Yeah, doing okay. Doing pretty good, I would say. Get to be here for another Operation Echo this year. 33 awesome days of streaming every day for you awesome and amazing people. My counter's off again because I counted one of these twice. It was the guy who was down on the ground, and then the guy, he just died from the explosion, so we counted him twice. What are you? Dead. That's what you are. Get murked. We're not hearing doors. Is anybody out there? He's got a blade in his hand. Oh, yeah? You think you got what it takes? Get wrecked. Oh, where do you think all that profit goes, Mr. L? Right here. We have a tradition here in the Echo. When we do the final mission in an XCOM campaign, we sell everything that's not bolted down, and half the shit that is bolted down, I take the money and go retire. That way, if the mission fails, it's not my fault. Alright, give me just a second. Sorry, I got something I gotta just... Okay. That's the battleship still looking for us. Okay. What time are we at? 5, 4 server. Okay. We'll do a couple more missions. We'll see where we're at. Like I said, not only do I have another obligation I have to take care of tonight, but I am just feeling how long yesterday was, so. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoy. Alien terror? In Australasia? You leave them Aussies alone. And the Asians too, since it's Australasia. Hey! Scumbags! Leave those dudes alone. Should have had both crafted just to minimize damage, but whatever. Alien infiltration. Earth governments can be infiltrated by alien agents which are human in appearance. This can result in official contact between aliens and governments at the highest level. The climax of this activity is characterized by intense UFO activity in the vicinity of major cities. The aliens will attempt to sign a pact with an Earth government by offering knowledge. Earth should be capitalized here. Offering knowledge of their superior technology. In return, the governments will allow the aliens to conduct their activity unhindered. The alien mission represents the worst threat to XCOM. If a government agrees to a pact, then its funding will cease. New fighter transport! That's a big one. That might also trigger a base build. from the scumbags. No. No. 2 Azerbaijanis in a row. Close, but no banana. No. Whew. Excuse me. Alien supply, North America. So there's another base? The fuck? How have we not detected this base sooner? Is there a base there? Alien Base 8. I don't understand how an alien base can be sitting inside a hyperwave decoder and not be detected instantly. It's inside a hyperwave decoder. The fuck? Yeah, Matthias, I'm gonna get with Hellraiser because it's been persistent for the entire campaign.
New donation from Ajivok for $100. I had some extra money left over from my recent trip to Europe.
Wow, AJ Havoc, thank you so much for that very generous $100 donation. That is absolutely crazy. That is going to give us 6 more raffles in the bank. Let me update that. Thank you so much for that very generous donation. I hope the trip to Europe was great, too. Yeah, Matthias, I'll let him know. I'll get with him in Discord. I'll shoot him a message and let him know. No, Serge, so retaliation or infiltration occurs, but then in hard mode, if you destroy the alien base, you return that nation to the funding council. The aliens can infiltrate it again, but what we've seen, but what we have seen is every time we clear the alien base out of the US, the floaters are instantly infiltrating it again. Like, the same day we destroy the base, oftentimes. It's happened 5 times this campaign, something like that. Hey, that's awesome, AJ. Hope it was great. Yeah, I'm glad it was good. Yes, Serge, I understand that that's the way it's coded, that radars and hyperwaves don't detect alien bases. My comment is that that's not the way it should work. I understand a radar not detecting the base, but a hyperwave decoder decodes transmissions between alien craft and bases. So there are the supply ship that just went to that base would clearly be transmitting information to the base, saying, we're coming in with supplies. The hyperwave decoder should be able to detect that and say, there's a base there. It literally reads the alien brainwaves. There's a whole fucking chunk of aliens here. There's no reason a decoder shouldn't detect that. That's all I'm saying. And it's just been every single time we clear the infiltration from the US, it is instantly infiltrated again. So that seems to be potentially a persistent bug, where it doesn't cancel. That might be... No, they're not going straight for the base. They're still searching for us. Which we already talked about. That might be. Nope, they're still searching too. Looking at this, we're gonna have a base defense today. Unless it doesn't happen really soon. Retaliation in North America. Okay, just get both of them since it's a fighter. Minimize damage to one craft, potentially. Hey, Sangster, what's up? Excuse me. Alien retaliation in Australasia. Retaliation happens a lot in hard mode, in case you didn't notice. Harvest in Europe, large scout.
It's a trap!
Oh, come on. Oh, catch it. That's the large scout. Remind myself. Large scout is 2 windows. Sentry is 1. I'm certainly not fighting that damn thing in a jungle. Either splash it or kill it over a desert. Oh. Sorry, guys. Yawning is just... Oof. Tired. We lost the Rocketeer. That's who died. Alright, got a couple small ship recoveries we can do. Well, this is gonna be easy. I don't know that there's anything in that building. but I'm gonna find the fuck out. There was at least one. Cool. Lowest point month that you've had that was still a successful month? Oh, I've had, you know, I've had single-digit ones before. I can't directly recall the last time I had one, but as much as I've played this game, yeah, it's been more than a few like that. What am I scanning for? They can't move. It's turn 1. Or they can't have moved. I would wager that enough, or all the time that I've played XCOM, I've probably had a month that ended at a 0 score. Like, an actual, just straight 0. Just by random chance and circumstance. Hey, you little shit! Hey, you bigger shit! Rookie no more. Get dunked. You're a sectoid. Remember that. You were born a sectoid, you'll die a sectoid, and only the brain will mourn you. That was better. What's up, Dee Dee? Good to see ya. I mean, it was perfectly safe. They're alive. Shut up. I don't remember asking you. Well, we removed his cover. Hey, Hey, Pro Bower, good to see you. Going good. 5 days in a row now. We got plenty more to come. I will be completely honest. Yesterday was a very exhausting day, and I am feeling it today. I started late today in part because of yesterday's schedule. And that's why I've been taking Fridays off, because it is a busy day already. So adding in 4.5 hours of stream yesterday definitely kicked my schedule around. And I was up super late because I didn't eat when I was supposed to. And so I got up late. And then didn't even finish my breakfast. Most of it's still sitting in front of me because I wanted to get here, and I didn't even get live till almost 2. I'm feeling it a little today. We're not going to have the longest Saturday stream ever. We're at about 4 hours now. We got a couple more missions. I'm not quitting yet, but maybe another 45 minutes, maybe an hour, hour and a half, and then we'll be wrapping up for today. But I'm continuing to tweak the schedule and make adjustments and get it so that I can give you guys awesome Saturdays during the marathon as well. But I'm always just going to be honest with you guys too. So playing hard mode, nice. Yeah, it is really good. Hard mode is really well done. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. We took a break a little while ago, but and also as far as the marathon, I'll be live every day. There will be no days off, but I'll take breaks during the days. You know, I've been doing this long enough. I do know mostly how to manage it, but it's just that my schedule has more stuff on it this year. Last year I had nothing but the stream, so this year I've got something else to hold on to. And manage. Running 2 volatile communities of gaming nerds, basically. Landed right there. You can see it just behind the fence. Yeah, no, we're not done with Tactical Breach Wizards yet. I just know that a lot of the XCOM folks hadn't seen XCOM all week, so I wanted to get XCOM in today. We'll probably play some Tactical Breach Wizards tomorrow. I'm really enjoying that. We're not done with it yet. We got a lot to do. And I'm probably going to want to, like, 100% that. Go back and get all the stuff, because I'm really enjoying it. The gameplay there is great. The writing is excellent and funny. The story is compelling for what it is. Yeah, I'm enjoying Tactical Breach Wizards a lot. Yeah, DD, that's getting up there. You're not a sectoid. I've never had great experiences in my use of Apple or Mac products, but I don't, I'm not the type sitting around, telling people they should or shouldn't use one or the other. If something works for you and you like it, I think that's the most important thing. In my working career, I learned PCs, and, that was just what I was familiar with and what I worked with and what I've always enjoyed using myself. And I've built most of my PCs myself, so I've enjoyed that aspect of it, but I don't dislike specifically Macs. I dislike some of the business practices of Apple, but I dislike some of the business practices of a lot of businesses, even ones I still use their products. That's just life. I try not to use a product if I have a particular issue with the people who make it, but sometimes that's not always realistic. Serge, get some sleep. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Super glad to have you. And we'll see you next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I've heard that, you know, similar commentary before on Macs lasting longer, but I've also, you know, seen in my own experience that, yeah, a Mac might last twice as long, but cost 4 times as much up front. So, that's just a blanket statement. Cost 4 times as much up front for comparable or lower performance, but it might last longer. That's just my own anecdotal experience. And a lot of it comes down to what you need the machine to do. Like, what do you need it to accomplish? What are you getting out of it? Because that obviously pairs a lot into what it's capable of doing and how long it'll be doing that for. That's a pretty common one for gaming, Andy. Yeah, that's not an uncommon refrain for people who for gamers. Jeez, brain not working. Got a fair few new people on this crew, considering how, that it's the main base crew. How many people with good arms? Gazers, man. Olden, yeah, that's not a bad way to go either, for sure. In OpenXCOM Extended, AJ, it's the Alt key. Just left Alt. When there's an, or excuse me, yeah, no, left Alt. Left Alt will show the direction of any unit that's currently on the screen that you can have vision of. Who the fuck was that? Who just shot at me? I thought it came from the right. I heard it. Remember we had a discussion last time about directionality in the sounds in XCOM, which a lot of people were surprised was a thing. And that's why you stand behind things, even if it's not a full wall. Give yourself a little cover. It'll go a damn long way. Nice. Oh, it's a double door large scout. Wow, you don't see these very often. That's why they keep coming out over here, because there's 2 freaking doors. I saw this door and did not even pay attention to the fact that this is a door as well. You don't see these very often. This is the rarest configuration for a large scout in hard mode. Mostly what I use it for, AJ Havoc, is that it will show the upper arrows when your motion tracker has detected something as well by pressing Alt. So, it'll show where the tracker detected there was movement. When do we get better launchers? When I research alien launchers, which gets me the small launcher, which in hard mode is an upgrade to the grenade launcher. It is an arc fire, and it has select variable ammo. It has Elerium, which is high explosive. It has fire, incendiary. It has smoke, and it has stunning. But when I research launcher weapons, the aliens will build a Waspite base, so I need to make sure that I'm ready to tackle a Waspite base pretty quickly after that happens. Boom. Also, these are the most annoying interiors to assault. They're very dangerous. Oh. Ah. Sorry, needed a stretch. You little shit. He has a heavy plasma. He has shit accuracy, too. Get wrecked. Alright, this is gonna be a chore, but we're XCOM. That's what we do. This smoke that's right here is not dense smoke because it came from a grenade explosion. But my focus right now on research has been on getting the next craft type available, which is the Thunder. Because that can hold 20 crew, or it's 20 cargo space between crew and drones and tanks. So it gets us 4 additional per mission. And it has excellent range, but it does use Elerium as fuel, so you have to be slightly conservative on that front, but not really, because you get Elerium pretty easily here. We have thousands stockpiled probably at this point. Fucking blade. Shit. Yeah, there's nothing innocent about them. You can try selling that crap, but we're not buying. Nothing innocent about sectoids. Because Gibbs is a dog. He doesn't want to be downgraded to the status of playing a human. He is a superior life form. Come say hi. You wanna come say hi? Over here, doofus. When have you ever come to this side? Oh. Hey, they can't see you, and you don't need my oatmeal. Hi. Hi. No, get out of there. Get your paw up here. There, you doof. There we go. There we go. Hi, buddy. Oh, yes, it's hot today. He's panting a lot. Oh. It's warm today, huh? Yeah, you feel warm. Well, your breath smells. Your breath smells. So does yours. You smell like oatmeal. Yeah, well, you smell like farts. Aha. You smell like corn chips and farts. As you go. He's done. Watch out, bud. knocking stuff over, dude. What'd you knock over? Whatever. Goofball. Oh, it's a water bottle you were chewing on. Okay. I can buy him the most expensive chew toy in the store, and he's like, nope, I'll chew on a water bottle. All right. Come on, scumbags. Alright. Let's door block and move in. Spicy. Damn it! He killed the... Of course he killed the good soldier, too. Instead of the... Fucking hell. Both of these soldiers were good, but that soldier was better. If he doesn't one-shot the drone there, then it's fine. Because he has to shoot it with all his time units. The fact that he was still able to get that close is frustrating, but... Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, there's gotta be one more in here. Lost a really good soldier there. The one I commented on being like a top 1%. Unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Got an engineer. I didn't even check him. I just figured he was holding a small launcher, so he was most likely not a soldier. That's a good win. Sucks to lose a really good soldier stat-wise, but... Yeah, fucking hell. Damn it. I should have just waited. Not moved in once I saw that it was a gazer. If it was a sectoid, it was fine, but once I saw the gazer, I should have just waited. Alright. Sweet. It's a floater ship. You wouldn't know it by the first two freaking aliens we see, but sure. Get your shooting done, since you're gonna do it. Okay. Yeah. That seems correct. All right. Also, I'm going to give it a piece of advice. This is a do what I say, not what I do. If you're learning the game or you're just getting into XCOM, whether vanilla or hard mode, it's a little bit, not always this way, but mostly. On turn 1, just stay in your ship. Throw some smoke at the bottom of the ramp and just wait. Because on turn 1, all aliens have 100% of their time units, and they all have better reactions than you. So, you'll lose things, drones, even soldiers sometimes. And in the vanilla game, you could lose tanks or soldiers. There are no drones in the vanilla game. Just pass turn 1. Throw a smoke grenade at the bottom of your ramp, pass the turn, then start going, because the aliens will use up a lot of their time units, and they won't be able to just mass reaction fire at you. It's more of a problem in hard mode because of how aggressively they are deployed. But, yeah. So, I've played enough and long enough that I just kind of push it and go even when I should wait. But just wait. Do yourself the favor and wait. You'll be happier for it. Get wrecked. It was great. Carved through the rock and destroyed him. Didn't even see that guy. Did now. Are you even trying? 'Cause none of that was close. Especially on higher difficulties, yes. That's right, there's still a bad guy over there. No. That didn't quite do it. He could easily walk over and grenade us. I'm very happy he didn't. That was terrible. Only 4 enemies left. And there will likely be 3 in the ship. So we're probably only looking at 1, and if I had to guess, it'll be in the cave. Nope, not in the cave directly. There you go, Saline. Frick. That was my fault for not smoking over the drone. That's the last guy right there. Alright, just a couple drones. It's a good mission.
Smoke.
Mm-hmm. Coming up towards 8,000 score. Ooh, I'm feeling it today. I need to pop my back, but... it don't want to pop. I'll let that one go, because it's in mountainous terrain, and that's just going to be something I don't want to do. I can just tell. Not quite. So we have 5 hyperwaves covering almost all of the landmass on the planet. We have a gap right here. Little bit of gap in Africa. We don't have New Zealand or Southern Australia. We don't have Antarctica. Well, we have some of it. But everything else is covered. So we can see everything that's happening. Wahahaha. It's really good stats. That's a little low, but the other stats are good. Not terrible. Good size strength, obviously. Okay. Shut up, Zarnia. I can see the ships that start it. Okay. So, shut. Shut. Shut up. Shut up. UK, Germany, Italy, Spain, China, Japan, India, Brazil, South Africa, and Egypt are particularly happy with your progress in dealing with the local alien incursions and have agreed to increase their funding. 8 mil after the monthly maintenance goes out. Hey, we got some size strength training done. Let's take a look. Gained 4 size strength. gains 2 psi strength. You can see how slowly psi strength grows in here. 1. 3. That's good, because that's the commander. They got a lot of psi skill, though. 1. 4. Gets him 1 more month like that, and he's good. 1. 4. Wow. She went from 1 to 5. That's a huge improvement, but... 1. And you can see a lot of them got skill, but no strength. So even with the option turned on, strength growth is incredibly slow. Oh, man. Okay. This is going to be one of the shorter Saturdays we do. I'm going to do another raffle here in just a minute because we got a lot more, we got that big dono, and I want to have that go as well. But, yeah. I am feeling it, and I got a long night still ahead of me, so... It's almost like a fighter's a good fighter. There we go. Alright, so we took out a lab ship. We found another floater base, but apparently they didn't finish... No, it's actually... That's right, it's still gone. It didn't leave again. It was still gone. So, I think next time we play XCOM, which probably be Monday or Tuesday... We're going to hit both of these bases. We're going to do a 2-base stream. We're going to hit the floater base and the Snakeman base. So I'm going to go ahead and call this right there, but don't leave yet. I'm going to do a couple more raffles. I'm just going to hang out with you guys while I do it. So let's get over here to the panel. Completed. We're going to run this for 5 minutes. Giveaway is active in the Twitch chat. Type !! Raffle to enter the raffle and get you a chance to win a game. The link linked in the Streamlabs message will show you the massive list of games that's been contributed by a couple viewers and myself. And I know some of you sent games. I just haven't gotten them on the list yet. I'm going to try to do that tomorrow morning. And get in there, win you a game. There's some great games on there. And there's over 350 games on the list, so there's plenty to choose from Humble Bundles and other sources that we've all accumulated and accrued over the years. I bought a lot of the Humble Bundles that just came out recently to make sure that I could give you guys even more games on there. So if you saw something you wanted out of one of the recent Humble Bundles and weren't able to get it, it's probably on that list. So enter the giveaway. We'll draw 2. We'll draw 2 winners out of this raffle. So get in there. You've got a good chance to win. You have to be a follower on Twitch, and subscribers get double the draws. So, meaning you have, when I do the draw, it puts your name in twice as a possibility to come up for every entry. So definitely get in there. Get you a chance to win some games. Raph, as of right now, the number of people entering is still relatively low and consistent, so you can't win twice on the same day. Let's put it that way. For now, that's the only limit I'll put on it. You can't win twice in the same day. Chaos, you are one of the other people I needed to get with. You and Eclectic both won during the same raffle, but you both picked the exact same game, and there was only one copy of it. And I got Eclectic's message about 40 minutes before I got yours. So this fairest way for me to do it is the first one I got the pick from gets that one. So, if I'm seeing, I might have an additional code for that game available, but give me an alternate choice just in case, and I'll let you know within the next day or two. I'll either get you a code for that game, or if you pick an alternate, I'll get you that code if I'm not able to secure a code for the first game. Yeah. It just happened to be that both of you who won a raffle at the exact same moment picked the same game, just slightly apart. So. Yeah. Of the massive list of 360 some odd games. So. And I just popped over on the YouTube side because I keep the YouTube chat up, but I don't usually have the live stream going at the same time. But it's awesome to see so many people tuning in on the YouTube side as well. So that's great. Thank you all for popping in over on the YouTube side. And remember, we're going to be live for 33 straight days. Every single day from now until September 6th, we will be live. At least 4 hours every day. And I did right just over 4 hours today. Although, to be fair, the first portion of it was me just chatting and hanging out with you guys. But that's being live. I'm here. And I'm adapting the schedule as I get going with it. I'm filling in a lot more stuff. Last year, all I had was the stream. I didn't have anything else occupying my time. This year, I have not just the WoW guild that I'm running and raid leading. That's part of it. But I'm also actually taking care of myself a little bit, finally, after nearly 30-something years. And that does take up some time, but it's time that's worth investing because I'm investing it in me. So instead of just finishing stream and then downing a bunch of junk food or drinking sodas to keep my energy up, I'm trying to be more conscious of it all. So just tweaking the schedule and getting it, lined up. I will tell you guys right now, I'm probably planning on Saturday, the finale, I'm gonna either not attend the raids that I'm part of that day and have someone else in my guild leading them, or I'm, depending on when I start streaming, I'm gonna be here for a long time on the finale day, just like we do every year with Operation Echo. So we're gonna have a really good day that day. But I think YouTube's fine, and I know some people like tuning in on the YouTube side because they're able to pause and walk away and then come back. But what happens a lot of the time is they'll be chatting, and they'll be chatting to what they see on screen, but the chat is live and they're 20 minutes back in the video, in the stream. And so they're commenting on something that happened 20 minutes ago, and it takes me a while to decode it a lot of times. So I think Twitch is a little bit better for direct interactivity, but I am thrilled to look over at YouTube and see 20-something people tuning in over there. That's awesome. Probably the most I've had tuning in on YouTube in a long time. So I really appreciate it. And the YouTube channel is something I'm gonna be working on, trying to give it a little more time. I'm probably gonna merge the two YouTube channels into one, because right now I live stream to the Echo Archives, and then the Echo was supposed to be the main channel, but all I'm really uploading recently is the live streams. So I'm probably gonna merge any videos that are on the Echo into the Echo Archives and either just continue to call it the Echo Archives or just change the name of it to The Echo, so that I can just focus on the one YouTube platform, one channel, as it were. Okay, raffle is up. Let's get a couple winners drawn, and the winners are AJ Havoc. I told you were going to win one. And Andy. You got one, Andy. Andy Joyhill getting a win. Congo Rats. So that's going to be AJ Havoc and Andy Joyhill. Grats, guys. Get in there and find one you like. Shoot me a message either in Twitch or in Discord. There is one Slay the Spire left right now. There's at least one Slay the Spire left right now. There is one copy code for Slay the Spire currently left. Let me know. Let me know if that's the one you want, and I can lock that in and get you a code quickly. Oh. Yeah, Olsen, they don't work because it's not the right word. You dork. Ugh. That's awesome. So glad to see so many folks tuning in. Yeah, there's a lot of great games on there. Let me just skim through the list because there's a lot of cool stuff on here. So let's see. Shadow Tactics Blade of the Shogun is a great game. I see a couple copies on there. You guys don't pass up on that one. Borderlands, there's a number of different Borderlands ones. Almost all the Baldur's Gates, except for 3. But Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is on multiple times. The Commando series is a great roguelike series. What else? What other standouts do I see? Oh, the Sniper Elite games were actually always great. That was one of my favorite games. Technically a first-person shooter, but in its own realm. Fable Anniversary is on Moose's list. One of my favorite games of all time. Such a fun one. Wizard of Legend, great top-down isometric roguelike platform. A Plague Tale Innocence is on Xeonzi's list. That was a really good game. Not the longest game ever, but I played through it last year, and I really enjoyed the gameplay and the narrative. It's not a super long game, but very worth the experience. Excellent voice acting, excellent music, excellent atmosphere. A very good game. Mad Max is on Xeonzi's list. That might be one of my favorite of its genre games. It's essentially Shadow of Mordor, but in the Mad Max universe is the best way I can describe it, and it was a ton of fun. So that's definitely one to look at. Tons of the Lego games on there, which can always be a great little relaxing time kill. Let's see. Graveyard Keeper, good game. Frostpunk, excellent game. One that I need to get back to. We might do that during the marathon. Some Resident Evil titles, a great franchise, obviously. One more copy of Slay the Spire, as I said. Super Meat Boy, one of the OG fast platformers. I'm not very good at it, but enjoyable. Vampire Survivors, great. Great little horde survival. There's a copy of XCOM 2 on there. Yeah, and there's a lot of other games. I'm just kind of seeing which ones I see as I scroll down, but a lot of great titles. There are still Slay the Spire codes. Awesome. Yeah, Slay the Spire comes out soon. Yeah, AJ Havoc. I don't know if you ever played the Shadow of Mordor games. You know, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. But the Mad Max it's basically Shadow of War in the modern Mad Max universe, and it is an incredible game. It blends the combat system, the world exploration, the world building, and the vehicle combat and building in really good ways. The first time I installed it, I played it like every day for like probably 2 straight weeks. I just could not get enough of playing it. It's a great game. Highly recommended. Oh my god, the Styx games are great, Cool Dan. Yeah, the sequel's not on there anymore, but yes, I love the Styx games. I need to play. I got like 90% of the way through the second one, and I didn't get back to finishing it. But the first one, the music, the scope, the scale of the environments, so good. Styx was a great game. So, yeah, there's some great games there. Guys, those of you who won the raffle, just shoot me a message in Twitch or in Discord, and we will go ahead and get the codes over to you as soon as I have them. But I know it was a shorter day today because I started late and I'm ending a little bit early. I'm just continuing to do the best I can to adapt to the schedule in front of me and take care of myself. So I will be wrapping it up there. We will be live tomorrow. You did just miss a raffle, but we'll be doing many more Magus. So skim the list, find some games you like, as you just listed. And we will be doing some more tomorrow. We've got 10 more raffles banked right now, minimum. I will be back tomorrow. We'll probably be playing some more Tactical Breach Wizards tomorrow, and then we'll come back to XCOM either Monday or Tuesday, most likely. But I'm just going to play it by ear. Tomorrow's stream is most likely going to be in the evening. In the morning, on Sunday, I don't have a full day off anymore like I normally do. But I'm going to be doing some reading, spending some time not in front of my electronics, because I normally don't touch my computer much on Sundays. And I've got to do laundry, dishes, grocery shopping. So I'll be on probably around my normal weekday starting time, around 5 U.S. Central Time. Might be a little bit earlier, might be a little bit later, but around that time. And then Monday will probably be earlier. Monday will probably be like Friday, where I start kind of like I did today, early to mid-afternoon, and we'll go from there. I'm just adapting around the schedule I have. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with me today, both on Twitch and YouTube. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate the constant and amazing, generosity and support and the opportunity to entertain you. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your Saturday here with me today. And I look forward to seeing you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time, folks. Adios. TNT, I'm not sure, but we will get back to it at some point. I'll let you know. Adios.